So we're going to play some Ace Attorney 2 today, Justice for All. We are in the middle of the Turnabout Big Top case. We have no idea what's going on anymore, or if we ever did. We might not ever have known what was going on. We should be able to finish the case today and start the new one. Bamfy told me last time that there's only one more chapter after this. So we should probably get to start that last chapter this time and finish it up next time. And then I've been enjoying the Ace Attorney. We might just roll right into Ace Attorney 3 right after. You know, we might not take a break this time. We'll see how I feel after it, but we're getting pretty close to the end of World of Final Fantasy as well. And towards the end of Pokemon Snap. You know, they said that we were going to our last island when we finished Pokemon Snap yesterday. So, in terms of like the story, we're probably almost done with that. And then it'll depend on whether or not we want to do more, like how much of the bonus stuff we want to do, and how much of the Pokedex filling we want to do. Right now, my plan is to do quite a bit of it. But the point is, you know, we're kind of winding down on these 3 games that we've been playing kind of at the same time. I think we're probably today and one more stream away from finishing this game. I think we're probably 2 World of Final Fantasy streams away from finishing it. And then Pokemon Snaps 1 or 2 also. Which kind of works out kind of well, because, you know, that's about 6 streams. That's just 6 days. Gets us to about a week left in the month of nonsense. I think I've decided that we're just going to start the incentives in, like, July. But we'll see. I'll have a full-blown schedule out for tomorrow, because remember, tomorrow is a daytime stream. But for now, let's get to Turnaround Big Top. Or Turnabout Big Top. Good morning, Max. Oh yeah, good morning. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous. My sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Oh, yeah, I wanted to mention, I can't believe I forgot about, Marnie's Pokemon when we were talking about the electric rats yesterday for each gen. I totally forgot. And Marnie's like my favorite character in the new gen. Regina's different. Top of the morning to ya. Everyone, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Top of the morning to you, Governor. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max. I brought you a present. Have some milk. Thanks. How are you today? I got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He used to put his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. Which means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. We rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, Marnie 2 is the best song in that game by a lot. For me. I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what's happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Yeah, she's like... She's like, off in her own little reality. I know, I forgot Marnie's signature Pokemon because I'm the worst. I'm the worst. Totally forgot that one. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness. A new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order. Had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to walk the tightrope. Name and occupation? Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? What I witnessed? It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It was just after 10... Oh, hold on. I'm gonna save. Just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. You said that you were resting in bed? One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. Well, there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. Would it be a good idea to close some curtains? I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Thanks, Judge. The witness will proceed with his testimony. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Your room's on the 3rd floor, right? And you said that you were resting in bed? But you were still able to hear a sound from outside. I was indeed. There's a contradiction. Proof with evidence. Yeah, because he said 10, and this says 10:15. What the world is this? Oh, no, that's not it. What don't I get? You can't get through this with the usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again. Straight towards your guilty verdict. Okay, I didn't get punished for it, but... just after 10, heard a large thump. A few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Sure it was a human? Could have been a mannequin, a large action figure. Setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. Testify the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing. Tread lightly. Max Galactica, only saw him from behind. The light in your room was turned off then. I was going to bed after all. You're able to still clearly see a human fly by a window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. There was only enough light for me to see the silhouette. There's a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Any of the other symbols? Clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. No, because the hat was found at the scene. There is a contradiction. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That's been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene! Yeah, we got there! That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open the mouth before thinking. You okay, Nick? I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Has a grudge against Max? We haven't heard about a grudge against Max. He did seem to have a grudge against Regina. Dreaming doesn't make sense. So we'll go with this. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. Oh! Get your cat jams! I love when this song cranks up. I love all these animated ones now. Wow, they're so good. On this occasion, accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and mind. She should have just called us a clown there. Don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He's staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things... See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? I don't see who it would be. Like the first time, so in the first case, it was easy to call out an accomplice because like you know, it was very clear that two people massively benefited, right? I don't think he had an accomplice. Because, like, I don't know who it would be. Now then, this must be where we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about? There was no accomplice. Acro planned to commit this murder all by himself. Order, order. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I'm sure how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? So the murder was here, right? So how did this work? The dude came from here, went here and died. And they found him laying over a box. Acro says he was in his room. There's a loud thunk that Mo heard and Acro heard. So how would he have done this? Because between what the clown said, which was, you mean Acro, right? It means that the clown thinks that it's Acro also. And now we're like flat out accusing Acro and trying to put the pieces together. So okay, let's get this. Let's work through this whole thing. Practice ends. Ringmaster and Max go here. Ben and the puppet come here and wait. Or no, I'm sorry, come here and wait. Right? Ringmaster leaves. Goes by Ben. Ben says hello. Ringmaster says nothing. Ben leaves. Ringmaster comes here. Large thunk. He's dead. And then Max flies off into the sky. So where would Acro be? Mo was in his room. I have no idea. How was the guy found? The guy was found leaning over a box, as if he was reading a box, or as if he was going to open a box and then died. Because he was like, he was found like completely leaning over it. We know that the box is heavy. And he was killed by a blow to the head, right? There's no way Acro could have hit him over the head and then ran back upstairs. And there was no way Acro could, like, hit him over the head and then, like, escape out here because there were other people coming. So we just gotta be in his room, right? Like, that's the only thing I could see, but I don't know how, like... Although he did have a whole bunch of garbage and heavy objects on his couch. So maybe he just dropped something out the window? It didn't have to be that big if it's falling from three stories, right? Because I know we haven't found anything. Because if they had said, like, there was also a rock next to the body, I could be like, okay, he threw a rock out his window. But the fact that there's been no, like, additional thing, I don't know how he would have... Because there's no, like, object that he could have hit him with. But I can't think of anywhere else he would be than his room. Because we know he can't get up. And he needs help to get up and down the stairs. So, like, if the police talk to him in his room, he's obviously here the entire time? That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? I still don't know if this is correct or not. It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he's in a wheelchair, there's no way he would go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again. Okay, so I got it wrong. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said they saw Max, didn't he? Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Even if I ask a question? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... I can't mess up here. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Okay, well that's good. Because I had many doubts about both things, but... This solves everything, doesn't it? This is why Mo saw the hat. This statue is missing. The ringmaster had Max's hat, and that's why we found the hat at the crime scene. He hit him with this. It didn't, like, fly away. It got, like, pulled up or something. Does that make sense? Let me think. In theory, you tie a rope to this, you throw it out the window, hits the dude in the head, you pull it back up. Mo hears the thunk of it hitting the dude in the head. Looks out the window, just sees the hat and the cape flying up, because, like, the cape is here too, right? Thinks that it's Max flying. And there's no flowers. Yeah, and there's no flowers on this. Yeah, okay. I think this is where we're at here. Yeah, I'm gonna present this. What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window! Pew pew pew! Okay, we're getting there. We're kind of figuring it out. Is this what your suspicion was, Time? It took me a while to get there. I feel like I got this one by process of elimination more than like knowing what was happening in terms of like where Acro was. Oh, the birds flew away. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximum Galactic's ample bust. Order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. Oh, you're right! He did mention not having curtains. Oh, good call. Good catch. You should have more than enough upper body strength to carry yourself unlike the bus. How do you respond to these charges? Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows I'm getting close. Well, Acro, you can't run away. Ow. I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. Absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't I see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bus. I have strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. Lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. This makes it impossible for me to know the location of the Ringmaster's head. It must be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. Where's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I proceed with cross-examination. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bus. Have you ever lifted up the bus before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands, but I should get to it, don't you think? Can't let money outdo me on this. The crazy monkey has lifted Max's bus before? Please continue your testimony. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. What have you been doing to keep in shape? I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. No offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. How did the discussion turn into me all of a sudden? I suppose you can say that I'm stronger than the average bear. Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't got much feeling back in my legs. You couldn't have thrown that bust out of the window. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. How long do you think your recovery will take? My nerves were severely damaged, currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation. Still going to take a while for I'm back to 100. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. Impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Why would it be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window? Unless there's no way I would know the location of the head. What if you turn things around? If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. Oh, yeah. I know this one. I know this one. I know this one. Could have lifted something, strung up her body, into the window. Couldn't exert that kind of force on my lower body. Possible to know the location of ringmaster's head. Unrealistic for me to drop it. Okay, I know exactly where we're at now. I know exactly what we're doing now. That's why the box was there. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I might add. You're silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix, right? Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means, this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. If the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. Order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of the loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here, forward. The next question I have is who placed that wooden box at the scene? It's Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature. The weight of the box. The box had a remarkable weight. According to the court records, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required, one would have to squat down and then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. Also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at all your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember, the cafeteria. And what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I cannot possibly leave the lodging house. You understand what I mean? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. How would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You just said that the monkeys already nicked it once. You literally just said that. See, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. The monkey! Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. That's exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. No place to be perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? The monkey! A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bus? Of course he didn't order that monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Money's a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring that bus up to your room. If he wasn't able to handle it himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where's the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. Let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bus was the murder weapon? Purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. His argument does hold water, there's no denying that. Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magician client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that? Like, don't let her beat you now. It's my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Who was the murderer the clown saw? The statue, right? He saw... Ow. Who was the other person most saw on the scene? That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frere. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Most said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being that he saw. Aw, catch him! How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bus. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bus. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bus's hands. Who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bus? It doesn't matter who put it on the bus. Just wait a minute now. Who put the cloak on the bus? That question is of the utmost importance in this case, don't you agree? Let's have it. Who put the cloak on the bus? Well... Okay, in the murder scene, they only found the silk hat, right? And we know that the ringmaster had the hat and the cloak. So it had to be the ringmaster. Fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bus. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. After I used a rope to load the wooden box onto the scene, then he attached that rope to the bus and dangled the bus out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house. By none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance to release the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. The very instant that the bus hit the victim, oh my god. Purely by accident? You just wait a second. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true, it can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. The circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bus on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bus. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bus. Having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bus being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because, in his wheelchair, he wouldn't see out the window, so he just kept pulling the bus stop. Oh my goodness. This is ridiculous. And that's how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who's able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could have only been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale, but do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? In this court, only two things matter, the power of evidence and the power of my wit. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? They want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. A contradiction. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Oh. I have no idea. Try again. Okay, that was not the answer. Okay, let's save. Oh, contradiction, actually. What was his contradiction? I just can't remember exactly everything that Mo said. The footprints? Nope. This is incorrect. Try again. Okay. Yeah. I know they say they want evidence, Maya, so we're gonna reload. Try again. I don't think it's this. Is it anything with like the map? I can't think anything of anything. Okay, so what did Mo say? Mo said... saw it fly up into the air. Saw the... Oh, okay, maybe it's the... No. We'll check that one. Did we check this one? Yeah, we did. I have no idea. Like, I don't remember what all Mo said to catch the contradiction. Though you haven't already, like, discussed, right? Because we've already discussed how the, you know, he saw the cloak. Oh, you know what? I wonder if this is just making us redo the hat. Maybe this is just making us redo the hat, because we've established now where the cloak came from, and maybe now it's like... I know we said, hey, the hat was found at the scene. Hey, Bamfy, we're really stuck. I've already, like, reloaded this save. We're pretty far into it. Basically, we're trying to prove a contradiction that Mo said yesterday. But, you know, that was like 2 or 3 days ago. And I don't remember exactly what Mo was saying. So I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to be, like, catching the contradiction of. But hello, hello. I definitely know that feeling of losing track of time, being like, oh shit. I don't know. So we've tried what? We've tried this, this, and this. Problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. The symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of those contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. Okay, so this is gonna do the same, the thing that we were saying about, that's why... You know, they made us say that no, you couldn't have seen the hat, Acro, it was found at the crime scene. And now they're making us say the hat was found at the crime scene, but it was also seen, that means it has to be the bus. Think, Phoenix, think! Remember what Mo said yesterday? The criminal who saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, sort of. Fine, you've got one. What about the other contradiction? The other? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there was no white roses. Like, you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course. What was that? Did you call the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bus? If the cloak snagged onto the bus, what happened to the white roses? You get it yet? If the cloak snagged onto the front of the bus, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. This is quite a shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. Let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Oh, the promo poster would have also worked? Oh, because of the 3 symbols? Gotcha. Wow, so I missed so many options and I had 2 correct answers? Oof. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. There's no doubt that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. Because the hat that Mo saw was the bust and not the real one. Gotcha. This case isn't over yet. Good place to take a break. We're gonna take a 10-minute recess. You think you know? I don't know what the motive would be. But I'm sure it'll make sense at the end. This case has been like really hard for me to like guess, which is a good thing. I really like it. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody. Currently the last part of the main game? Hell yeah! But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey pal, you gonna ignore me after I went through all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Gumshoe! I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? You got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick? If you insist. All that evidence? What is it? Here you go. This was in Acro's room, and I've included the forensics results. Take a look at it later. Will Miss Von Karma be mad? That's why this is all a secret. Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up till now has gone according to our plan. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing's ever truly decided until the very end. And that's it for me too. I'm out of here. So you've been liking the AA5? One of your client is an orca? What in the world? One more thing. Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. Hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An orca? Really? That's awesome. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. One of the weaker games is still decent. Oh, Bamfy, I want to let you know. Today, in the mail, I got my, my micro SD card for the Nintendo Switch. And I had, like, multiple games I couldn't even have downloaded at the same time because, like, I didn't have enough memory on my Switch. And now they're all downloaded on the micro SD card. It's, like, super neat. And I still have, like, 88 gigs on that. And I still have, like, you know, 15 or 20 on the main thing now. It's really neat. And then I also got the Nintendo Switch Pro controller today. So I'm very excited about that. My dad had called me yesterday and was like, hey, was there anything, like, or I should say just yesterday, but I'd been talking to him for a few days, and he was like, I'd mentioned that the Nintendo Pro Controller was one of those things where it's like, I really want one, but, you know, I always find, like, a reason not to get it, and he's like, well, those are the best birthday gifts. So my parents got me the Nintendo Switch Pro Controller for my birthday, and I got it today, so I'm very excited to use that too. Yeah, it was awesome. I was really happy with it, because one of the things my dad likes to say is, especially as you get older, like, the best birthday gifts are things that you know that you want / need, but you keep finding reasons not to get them because you don't want to, like, buy them yourself. And he was like, so is there anything that's like that for you? And I was like, well, actually, yeah. And so, so I got the Nintendo Switch Pro Controller. I've already plugged it in and played Odyssey for a little bit. It feels so smooth. And I got, like, the micro SD card, and it's feeling pretty good. That's like an FF6 or Chrono Trigger cartridge for you? Yeah. Yeah, where it's like, I want to get it, but I keep finding reasons not to. Can't justify it now? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much they are now, but like I know they're pretty expensive. I continue with Acro's testimony. I also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit the crime. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, get to the motive. Are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Went to a vintage game store. They had Earthbound for 500 and Chrono Trigger for 400. Jeez. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there? Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. I mean, it never hurts to cross-examine. You're so tactless. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. Ooh, and a Super Metroid for 500? Jeez. I didn't really say they were that expensive. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. We? My brother Sean and I. You have a brother? How old are you when this happened, Acro? I was 8. My brother was 4. My parents were very cruel. Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Don't get misty-eyed. Way more affordable otherwise. Gotcha. The witness may proceed with his testimony. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. How do you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had. What about other people at the circus? This was 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I always was thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. He seems like a nice guy, which is what makes it so difficult. How long have you been a performer? I became an acrobat at 9. Started off as an acrobat that early? I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also why I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. I want to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That's my sole purpose in life. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. You better think hard. Think, Phoenix! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking a victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. I think that'll be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely. Exactly right. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? No. Nick? Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe this is the real killer of Russell Berry. If you want to jump to the end of things, yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro? You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. Oh! Uh-oh. Cat jam. Anytime this music comes on, you know that like that things are about to pop off. Oh, you were right? Because I know you said you had a theory. So, like... Huh. And who's he trying to kill? Oh! Didn't the ringmaster only show up because he took the note off the bulletin board? And if Acro couldn't look out the window to see who was there, he was just waiting for the noise of the box moving. So he expected to be someone else. But who would it have been? Was he trying to kill Max? No? Oh no! It wasn't Max. He has a grudge with Regina. Remember we talked about how he kind of got really snappy whenever her name was brought up? Oh. Oh my goodness. Was my gut reaction to seeing that poor little girl to call her a murderer when really she was being targeted to be murdered and instead they got her dad instead? Oh, that's not one of my finest moments if that's the case. What do you say? I'm saying that the target of the witness's murderer's plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? I can't pause! I think this is the answer. And by pause, I mean save. Regina Berry? Yo, Blueberry! What's up? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter. Acro? Just get it right, forehead. You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. You could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, the last just say you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough. Mr. Phoenix Wright, allow me to... The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Oh, alright. That's pretty rad. She's great. And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that Acro was out to kill this young girl. Long day at work, but ready to chill? Nice! Sorry about the long day at work, but welcome on in. Proof that Acro was out to kill Regina. So, it wouldn't be Bat. It wouldn't be Mo, it wouldn't be Russell Berry. It wouldn't be Ben, wouldn't be Max. I don't think it's a profile then. Because we're trying to find proof that Acro was out to kill her. Not like why Acro would want to kill her. If it was why... it could be a profile, but evidence that proves Acro was out. Okay, I think it's one of these. Not the lion, not the monkey, not a map, not the broken bottle, not the promo poster, not the raise, not the hat, not the crime scene. Small quantity of pepper? What? Bat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Gotcha. Yeah, it's this. It's the note. Placed by Acro in Regina's pocket? Oh! Alright, well the game's just flat out telling me it's this one then, isn't it? Yeah, okay. The game's just like, yo, pick this one, please be done with this case. Come on, dude. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? That's in fact what you were told when you received that note? Oh, okay. I remember that it was like hung up on the bulletin board. But I forgot that like Acro put it in her pocket, I guess. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place the note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for is none other than Regina Berry. Cat Jam! Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Order, Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the Ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The Ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I would do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of the window to see who it actually was. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza, and that's when he let the bus fly. Hey Nick, is it Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is, unfortunately. It's only going to get harsher from here. Hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly, fool. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? The Ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. I think so. I have no idea, people leave. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know, I'd certainly like to know what it is. I can't answer that question. The judge is gonna think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is... This was found inside the wooden box, right? And this has a small quantity of pepper. What the fuck is pepper, like, the big important thing here? No, it can't be pepper. That's silly. Conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago. That was a raise a week ago. Is it the scarf? No. Wait, because the conclusive evidence is I have conclusive evidence of what took place. And we found the scarf where? From Acro's room? And then Von Karma sent it to get tested, and then Gumshoe came back and gave it to us. Is it actually pepper? That's what was in the box. Found inside the wooden box. Huh. Achoo, achoo, achoo. Achoo. Achoo, 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 achoo. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix, right? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. Okay! It could be pepper, that's silly. Well, in my defense, conclusive evidence being a shaker of pepper is silly. Just want to remember what game this is. That's fair. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. What exactly are you saying? Are you claiming that Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer the question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Okay, hold on. It's Bat Scarf, right? So it's Bat. Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? You spent your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Ah, crap, I got it wrong. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? Oh! I see! Haha! I understand. My initial assessment was correct. She tried to kill Bat. So my gut response of "you're a murderer" was correct, but not the right murder. He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. You think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? Oh no! Anytime I look over at chat and I'm getting like the peepo juice, it means that it means that chat has figured out what's going on and I haven't yet. It means that I'm missing something critical. Oh no! Oh no! More peepo juice! It was more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? Oh no, I understand, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. It means that like chat thinks that I should know the answer by now, and I don't. So much peepo juice! But ban fast convictions? Yeah, sometimes you just want to like post peepo juice. There was no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She would not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. What? To make me doubt myself? And you do a very good job a lot of the time. I do know that sometimes I start second and third guessing myself. The lion bite Acro's brother Bat is probably Bat's scarf stained with blood and a small quantity of pepper. What? That's just a scarf. Acro? The scarf is something that Bat used to wear. That's right. And who was the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. There's something more than just blood on the scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. If it hadn't been a couple days? Yeah. I mean, the game is trying to, like... So... Regina gave a scarf to Bat right for the accident. What do we know about that accident? Let's try and piece it together before the game tells me here. We know that Bat was trying to impress Regina so that she'd go on a date with him. So he put his head inside the lion's mouth, and then the lion just bit him. Because, you know, he's not the one that's trained to do that. Regina gave him that scarf. When the lion bit Bat and put him into a coma, that's when Acro came and fought off the lion and got injured. And then the ringmaster killed the lion. So I guess somehow Regina... We do know that Regina has, like, told multiple animals to heal and to stop from attacking us. Yeah. Go ahead, give me a leading question. Let's see if I can figure this one out before, like... Because I feel like when I press the A button, it's going to tell me what the answer is. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Let's do that. What Mo said about the incident? Yes. Mo said something about the lion smiling, right? How it was like happy to chomp down. I do remember that Bat liked Regina, and Regina was not interested in Bat whatsoever. Yeah. But like Bat was always trying to impress Regina or something, right? Anything else? Well, Bat and Regina. Yes. Yes. In the cafeteria, we learned... Oh my god. We learned... Oh my god. We learned that she, like, really doesn't like pepper because it makes her sneeze. So they would throw pepper at her to make her sneeze because they thought it was funny. Fucking lion bit his head off because it's sneezing because of pepper, didn't it? It wasn't laughing. It wasn't smiling. It was sneezing, like in Men in Black. It wasn't snarling. It was sneezing. Oh my god. She gave him a scarf with pepper on it, and he put his head in the lion's mouth, and the lion sneezed because of pepper, and he died. Oh my god, is that what happened? Yeah, she was shot the little girl with a nuke. I tried to sit there and say, hey, this person's bad. And chat was like, her? She seems so innocent. I guess people juice. Okay, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright? You've done a good job figuring a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Still seems like a judge doesn't get it. Miss Fink's right. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion? For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lion smiled? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lion sneeze. Son of a bitch. This game's case boils down to a lion sneezed and bit someone's head off. Oh my god, I do not like that emote whatsoever, Penguin. That is cursed. Any smilers in chat? What? Leon wasn't trying to bite that at all. In reality, all he did was sneeze. Oh my god. Hey, Norimaki. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. Bamfy, I really appreciate your leading questions right before like the reveal there, so I could like realize it on my own. Because I had forgotten those aspects of the case from the other day. I had no idea what pepper had to do with anything. And now I'm just sitting here like... Alright. You fool. You gotta be kidding me. Objection! What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? That's ridiculous! I call objection on the grounds of that being ridiculous. Is that a legal objection? Why is it ridiculous? Because it just is! Can you prove that it's ridiculous? No! It just is! I object for objection's sake. Yeah. Yeah. Same, Francisco Von Karma. Same. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. Lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Akron nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiots. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro? You can't mean witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim, Mr. Wright? Unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion? I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on the top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon? The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room... I love the bird pecking him, too. And if that was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Real quick. I will hold off on the game over in order to get a Chivo coming up. Yeah, if you warn me, I can do that, and then you know, just save in front of it. Like I just saved right now, so like that would be fine. You've never seen You're Curious? Okay. Let me save here. I can proceed? Okay. Request to search Acro's room or see how things work out first. Well, we searched his room, right? Like, we were able to examine his room and it wasn't there. So I'm gonna see how things work out first. Might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why are you going to search his room? Ah, crap! Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma Total Justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. Yeah. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. Looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the notes? What about them? No offense, but the only evidence that's relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this clay slip away. Where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You know what that bust is, I'm sure you do. Not a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Uh-oh. Seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments appear fallen short. Oh, crap. Thank you for your support. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its, case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. What? We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? You really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Are you asking me? The rest up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where's Max's bus now? Some of the lodging house. Hold up. Okay. Hold it! Can I save? Yeah, I can save right here. I can pick what I think here. Okay. Well, give me a minute to think about it. The murder weapon. Somewhere in the lodging house. We know it's not in his room. And the only other option would be in Mo's room. But we got to investigate that place already. We would have found it. Someone in the big top. We got to investigate the big top, the ringmaster's area, and the cafeteria. In this courtroom. What? Okay, so all right. Let's think about this differently. Let's view it from a different perspective. You drop the bust. You pull it back up. It's in your room. The police come. The night of the murder. She said it was a surprise inspection. They didn't find anything in the room. Huh. So I don't think he'd be the big top. I don't think it can be in the big top because, like, how would he have gotten it back there? Right? Because he had it in his possession, killed with it, and there was no time for him to get it to the big top. It could be somewhere in the lodging house if we didn't... if we didn't search an area. But we know it's not his room. So it would have to be Mo's room. Or nothing. Or like somewhere we didn't look. Somewhere in this courtroom. The only thing it could be in this courtroom is like literally on his person. Because there's no way he could have transferred it to and from. If it's on his person, it's like... I wish I could see what he looked like. Does he have like a blanket over? How big is this thing? I can ignore locations I haven't been to, then it can't be the lodging house. It's life size? Then it can't be on his person either. Because I was thinking of like maybe if he had like a blanket over his lap or something, like it was there. It can't be in the big top. Cannot be in the big top. There's no way to get it there. And if I can ignore locations I haven't been to, it can't be in the lodging house because I looked at both rooms. I examined both rooms. There was nothing there. So it has to be someone in the courtroom. And if someone in the courtroom, it's on him. I don't know how. But like, that's the only way it can transport, is that he still has it. He does have a blanket? Okay. Now hold up. It's obvious the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. The judge's bench, the prosecutor's bench, the witness stand. Okay, so... I'm going to guess that the answer is the witness stand, that he still has it somehow. Because the judge's bench and the prosecutor's bench don't make sense. Blame the judge? It's, what? Why did you stop talking all of a sudden? Well, under your honor's bench, you had to think about whether it was a good idea to say that? Wow. What did you just say to me? That's a penalty. What's that? You want a double? Here you go. Double! That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. Oh, baby, a double! This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretations of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Billy Bob Johns, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. If you pick the prosecutor's bench, you get the regular penalty. If you pick the judge, he just, like, ends the game. Oh, did I get the Chivo? I didn't see the Chivo pop up. Let me see. Yeah, that was fantastic. Thank you. Thank you for showing me that. Maybe not. Ah, that's alright. I still think that was fun. The witness stand. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she'd found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them. Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bus. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust? Obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely suckered in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of a court hiding the murder weapon? There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor? Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. And she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. And she decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you were a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Aw, I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. It's been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Yay! Drops of confetti! This court is adjourned. December 30th. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max a million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Wah! She's been like this for a while now. Wah! It's all my fault! Sweetie Pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina! Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave just yet. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? No, I don't think that was about you. I can do that. Are you sure? You really sure? I can believe that? Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, I want to see some evidence. I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. No, that was about his brother, dude. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. Now that Acro's been caught. I know. I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes, until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again. Oh, that's sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. Whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Yeah, The first accident was an accident. Yeah. But Acro still, like, chose to attempt to murder someone, and then successfully murdered someone. I do feel bad. It's not like... It's definitely not one of those cases where someone's just an awful individual. But, like... I feel much worse for the non-Acro people than the Acro person. Like, I actually legitimately feel bad for all of the rest of them. Like, Regina's just some sheltered little girl that had no idea about how the way, like, the world actually works. And she was just trying to do, like, a prank. You know, someone made her sneeze, so she tried to make them sneeze, and, like, there was no ill intent there at all, on either side. Yeah, you spoke fun of me for Regina. The puppet's a legit creeper, yeah, and I like that in the second half of the case, the puppet dude just kind of disappeared. Like, it's like they washed their hands of the puppet dude at some point. And we're like, alright, the rest of the case focused on literally everyone else. Yeah, so I feel bad. Obviously, you feel bad for Bat. You still have some sympathy for Acro for, like, the accident portion. Yeah, I really like this one. This one was really good. This one might be my favorite one of, like, the game and a half of Ace Attorney I played. This one's, like, really, really good. Kept me guessing the entire way through. And at the end, I'm sitting here going, like... That's pretty messed up and sad. Yeah, you definitely still, like, feel awful for him. You just feel more awful for everyone else. Like, 6 months is a long time to have to deal with, like, the injury to both you and your brother. And I can certainly understand how bitter and, like, vengeant you can become. That's a messed up case. That's like a super messed up case. And you know what else I liked about this? It seemed like the circus was actually, like, just a really friendly place. Like, yeah, they might have had some frustrations with Max for, like, being a little bit too egocentric. But for the most part, they were all pretty much trying to support and do well with each other. The ringmaster was actually just, like, an awesome dude. Regina had no ill intent. She was just a little bit naive. Max wasn't even, like, that big of a jerk. He was just trying to, like, get other people, you know, some ambition and motivation. The clown was having problems with, like, being well past his prime. The joke world had passed him by. Yeah, that's a good case. Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made a decision. Yeah, I did not like Mo initially, but I like Mo. I like Mo. Got a good heart on him. I really enjoyed his stuff with Gumshoe. Slash, like, right at the end of his stuff when he started talking, like, real when he was on the stand. And he was talking about how, like, people stopped laughing, so he started laughing for them because, like, he didn't know what else to do. Yeah, exactly. He's... I think we have all, whether it be in academics or at a job, run into someone like Max, where they're not, like, a bad person, but they're kind of like a shithead is a good word. And they're not, like, malicious, but you just constantly roll your eyes at them and just want them to leave you alone for a bit. I've decided that I will take over as a new ringmaster. Exactly. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things, huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to the court today? We've got to work together to make Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo? Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. That's how Barnum and Bailey was founded. I think there was a movie a couple years ago about like Barnum and Bailey Circus that I heard was like I heard it was pretty decent, but also garbage. And I don't know if it was like they hated the fact that they liked it, or they really liked it, but like you can vouch. Yeah. Okay, so that's a pretty apt description then. Like all the things on the screen were like really good, but you kind of hated how it like glorified some pretty garbage people or something. I haven't actually seen it. Yeah, pretty much that. Yeah. Yeah, I believe, because I think the last time I heard about it, I think it was on like maybe early pandemic, and my parents had told me that while they were like just watching TV, it was on, so they watched it. And I think one of the descriptions was like literally, I hated how much I liked that. The music was good too? Yeah. Was it Hugh Jackman? Yeah, okay. Nick, it seems like everything is going to turn out alright here. I can't wait to go see the best circus world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Well, good for all of them. I mean, minus the murderer. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. A game theory! If Akra really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Akra's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Oh! Oh! I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth! Ah! What? What? Oh, well, we can't stop now. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. A brand new episode has been added. And it's just a picture of Edgeworth. Friendship with Francisca von Karma has ended. Now Edgeworth is my new best friend again. Let's go! Let's go! Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the love... I see students of a certain starry school are going... and Global Hero doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. I couldn't keep up with all that. That went a little too fast. Yeah, I thought they said Edgeworth was dead. It's me. Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. Hero of heroes, superhero. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Alright. I don't know what that was about. Yo, Zombie Edgeworth, let's go. You know what'd be cool? You know what'd be cool? And I only mention because, you know, Edgeworth came back up, and I know there's apparently a series with, like, Edgeworth. And whenever I heard that there's a series with Edgeworth, I just always assumed that, like, he became the defense attorney, right? Because in the first one, he talked about how, like, he really wanted to do that initially. But it just struck me that it would actually be cool to play one of these games from the other side. Where, like, you're trying to prove that some scumbag did it. And I wonder if that actually happens. Is there any of them in this... Just a flat yes or no, are there any of the in the series where, like, you play as a prosecutor? I assume not. I don't know if the game would work as well that way. There's no proper courtroom stuff. Edgeworth is still a prosecutor in those. Not that you've experienced. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if the game would actually work out well that way. But it just kind of crossed my mind where it's like, oh, maybe if Edgeworth is the main character, that's where they did. And then I was like, well, maybe that could work. Steel Samurai was a show from Case 1-3. Oh yeah, where we went to the studio, right? The TV studio. And it's the thing that Maya really likes. You recommend the Edgeworth games a lot. What does AAI stand for again? I know it's like the Edgeworth games. I just don't know what like the actual series is called. Yeah, from what I can tell, like all of the games in this series are pretty good. You don't go to the courtroom. All investigation, deduction, debate happen in various places. Gotcha. Ace Attorney investigations. Gotcha. Oh, so you kind of like gather evidence and try to like piece together what happened. Neat. Whoa. All right. Yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai. He did it. He sure did. I'm getting too old for this. So you do play as a prosecutor, though, specifically Miles, but you're not doing the courtroom stuff. Gotcha. Can we talk about a few things, such as the delicious spread in the background? Oh, I'm so hungry right now. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for? I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. Who pretty much is detective side of things. Cool. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Oh, I get really sad. I just realized that in the background, when the text bar goes away, the big stack of things is not the most enormous stack of pancakes I've ever seen, but rather just plates. And now I'm sad. So follows a similar format. Gotcha. That's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? I love it. Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. Pearl, don't tell me to act my age. All I'd be able to do is do taxes and shit. No one wants that. Let me have fun. I'm gonna play AAI 1 because the fan translation for 2 wasn't done at the time, but it's very good. Nice! Now, that's not the series that's coming to Steam soon, right? That's the Great Ace Attorney, which is different. Gotcha. And does that one take place after these three? Like, I assume these three that's in this trilogy were like the first 3 games. I've never actually flat out asked that, I guess. From the 20th century. Oh, okay. Interesting. If she's his ancestor. Oh, okay. Let me rephrase that. The game might take place before these, but in actual real life release order, these were the first games. Like yeah. Okay. Cool. So it was these, then the Edgeworth, and then like Great Ace Attorney, or was it more of like a mix and match after these? I know it doesn't really matter. I'm just curious. I actually like have really enjoyed playing this, and I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna play a lot more of them. Also, eventually, once I play more of these, I can get to Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright, because that game sounds rad. With the exception of the DLC case that was at the end of 1, which is part of the later re-release. Gotcha. Trilogy came out on GBA, then ported to DS before 4 came out, and then everything else came out after. Okay, cool. Thank you. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. Okay, I do want to say that very, 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 very few people can pull off the yellow and orange and red suit. But this Powers dude is rocking it. Good job, dude. Good job. Like, that works. I think that looks nice. I could not pull that off. I would look ridiculous. I would look like a banana. But it's Austin Powers. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Oh, is he? I forgot him. Was your client in 1 to 3? Gotcha. Formerly TV Steel Samurai. Gotcha. Did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without a signature guitar. I would never understand those people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Oh, it's nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Come on, Nick. You don't want to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Thank you very much for inviting us today. It was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Since the Pink Princess was successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kid's exercise show, while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headaches I caused you. What's done is done. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. He was the first case Meyer worked on with me. Too bad he looks scary, or people would know that you're a real softie who's good with kids. Thanks. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. Can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something with this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd have been awesome to see it with the new actor, Matt Engarde. Ungard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard? This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Who's the Jammin' Ninja? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does it even work? Oh, awesome! With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. Yo, that guy's awesome. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jam and Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who plays the Jam and Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? I mean Matt on guard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. Yeah. Look at these not pancakes, and instead just being plates. Lobster. Chat, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Really high-class hotel. Never eaten this kind of salad before. Haven't eaten only vegetables all her whole life. She's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belonged in my happily awaiting stomach anyways. You're such a glutton, Maya. I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat. A growing girl needs her nutrients. How big do you plan on getting? One luxurious hotel. Almost the point of gaudy. Word ceremony was on the stage. It was fabulous. Shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know. This is all a dream. I don't want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here, I had no idea who most of them were. Neither did I. You've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is going to be The Nickel Samurai, every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know. We can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake up extra early to make sure, okay? You know, you don't have to do that on my account. That chandelier is supplin'. How about we get one at least for the office? Only saying from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so. Grand set of doors. Equally grand lobby. Let's go take a look. This grand dessert is calling to me now. Yo, you know what? Me and Maya think very similarly. Let's watch some cool TV shows, and let's, like, eat food. That's what I'm about. What is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back was a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit while I can before the show starts. Bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. These are much more gorgeous. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, carrying all these flowers home would be hard. Piece of paper taped on the drawer that says Juan Corrida's room. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Matt Ungard's room. Yeah. That's the Nickel Samurai. Global Studio staff. From all your grateful clients. Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting. What I'm interested in most is the press conference. The big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show. What is it? Don't you know what it's about? I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. Guess you're all going to the press conference then. Yeah, of course. That's the case. And here, take these tickets so you can get in. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Let's go into the lobby. For great justice. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage. I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? You have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. Well, you're asking for everyone's cooperation this time. Please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did I say the police? You want me to go check on what's going on? I'll come with you. Freeze! You two! Didn't you hear the announcement just now? They just finished telling you not to move. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Yo, I hope this is Gumshoe. Tell me that Gumshoe spends his spare time cosplaying at, like, cons and ceremonies and stuff. Please. Please. I would love to know that Gumshoe has a hobby. I would love to know that my boy Gumshoe actually has a hobby. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small footbridge. It said, beware bridge out. And along them came a short little punt to the bridge. Tried to tell the boy the bridge was out and it was dangerous, but oh, it's not. Oh, it's not. That's why I wanted him to have a hobby so badly. This non-stop chatter. It can't be Miss Oldbag? Oh no! This is the lady that was like running the security thing in 1-3, right? And we didn't really get along that much. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you? You're Powers, aren't you? Yeah. About what happened back then? You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully I still have a job. I love that show. And you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Even with your face covered by a mask, I know. What a work of art, but that's how it is, you know? I mean, if you didn't wear the mask, who knows how many TVs you'd break, really? And shame on those kids exercising around you. They're getting what they deserve. This is why I thought you shouldn't be anywhere. What are you doing here? Woo! I almost kept up with that one. Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. That outfit. Annoying, nosy brats get the blaster. Yeah. She was very anti-Powers and anti-us. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? I'm happy to your position at Global Studios. Well, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember the incident a year ago, when this lady got on the witness stand and testified? And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. That has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. A bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles? Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? Did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murderer kind of incident? Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow, but you didn't know that. That's not great. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? Silence, whippersnappers! Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat! Hey, Nick. I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere. How boring! You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this where Maya, you know, lets it all out about how, like, we can be doing better? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. Yeah, I love the mad Pearls phase. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That'd be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come. Stage for the post-ceremony stage show. No one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. Camps are set to cover the post-ceremony stage show. Something big must have happened. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for that incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. We'd better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try. Excuse me? Okay, so... Alright. Listen. I know that sometimes I can be a little judgmental with little to back it up in these games. My first impressions may not always be good. But this dude's a scumbag. I promise you that. This dude looks evil. This dude looks awful. I don't trust this dude at all. Not at all. And you might be like, why? I don't know. I just don't. That dude popped up on my screen and my immediate thought was, that dude's up to something. Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? It might be because his face unzips and he reminds me of like... some... almost like Frankenstein's monster. Although Frankenstein's monster was actually not bad if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I read that. You know, it could be the mildly sinister music. That's a good call. The roach alien in MIB who wears the farmer's body? Yes! Ah, I love that we've got to drop 2 Men in Black references tonight out of nowhere. Hey, Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? What if someone from Korean Village? Maya, literally no one would call you here. Literally no one would call you here. This is a trap. Maya, don't go with the weird looking dude for a quote-unquote call at the front desk. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. No! This is a bad plan! I don't like this. Something bad is about to occur. I am mean. I'm sorry. I promise I'm not like this in real life. It's just the video game characters get me going. I am always so suspicious of people in video games, and I'm like not suspicious of people whatsoever in real life. I get taken advantage of way too often for me to be like suspicious in real life. Yeah, I need to speak to this person's manager. Do you even work here, sir? Gonna leave a 3-star review on Yelp. Right this way, Miss Faye. Who... No, seriously though. Who would call Maya here? Anyone that would want to call Maya... I guess not everyone has a cell phone. Never mind. Maybe it's the fact that like the idea of someone calling a hotel to like ask about someone is such a foreign concept to me now. Right? I was not saying she had no other friends. I was thinking that her friends would like be able to contact her like normally, and not by calling the giant lavish hotel to go search around and find her. Yeah. So I might be jumping the gun on this one a little bit. This might be more normal than it seems. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. I told you, I get people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. Gumshoe! Oh, that's right. It was an old Nokia-looking thing. Looks like you played Snake on it. And that was like the only game it was possible to play. What's your problem? You wait. Yo, Snake was honestly a great game. I played it all the time. Scruffy Detective Secret Scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Get? Oh, was that Lotta? Because she said she was going to be like She said that she was going to be a tabloid person for like celebrities now. And she said Git. G-I-T. And they always have her do like the really country text. And there was a pal, so I think that was Lotta and Gumshoe. That southern accent can only mean, I was right. Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. And Gumshoe! Good deduction! Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal, help the guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave it to those pros. A murder? A body has been discovered! Me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said. And that's what this is, a genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, a murder. Of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Gene, you whine. So Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second, pal. Is a dead person the Nickel Samurai? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bombs. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja. The Jammin' Ninja? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? When Mystic Maya did that channeling? Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door. She wouldn't tell me, pal. Said something about getting my big scoop. What sort of news would she be after? The victim was the Jammin' Ninja? He's on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He had a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. Even I know who he is. Even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt on Guard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. On Guard. That's the Nickel Samurai. I mean, no, you gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai! Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself. I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen? Yeah, what the hell does that mean? Gonna send flowers from the dressing room. What is the bears doing here? Who's number one? It's you, pal! Who's number two? Maya Fey. She's not around this time. Must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Nickel Samurai. Maya's a big fan of his. I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Matt On Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. Not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt On Guard is. Can't talk about one without talking about the other. They even debuted around the same time. So there's real fiery rivalry. Kinda like you and me, pal. Oh, we're rivals. Know this person? I don't remember ever seen this person before. Which means that you're kind of forgetful. Yeah, we talked to her last year. Okay. I went out and bought some Morning Glory seeds and planted them, pal. You do have a hobby! It's nothing really. He does have a hobby! He's a gardener! I like to imagine Gumshoe tending to his nice vegetable garden so that he can, Oh, okay. Yeah. Why is Mr. Ungard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this, she'd make me take this case, I know. Hey, so what's going on? It looks like Juan Carita has been killed. Juan? It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. The suspect is Mr. Matt Ungard. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Not again, I feel sick. Yo, you want to talk about box office, like, ratings, though? If those two had a movie, like, against each other? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. So I can't believe, no way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? This is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver. Received from Mr. Powers. Received from the bellboy. It can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me? Why? I don't know. All he said was it was from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Almost right after you guys left. An old man who's a bellboy at this hotel showed up. He gave me this. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol. He kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyways. Juan is a Jammin' Ninja. Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of, but I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja, the stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. In the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year, the final win over his rival. Mr. Ungard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He's gonna be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. It's come from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright? The attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help, Nick! Oh, son of a bitch! I knew it! I knew it! I just knew! Sometimes you see someone and you just go, no. You're not trustworthy. Literally no one. I knew it. And no one could have foreseen this coming. I knew it made no sense, and then I talked myself off of it because I was like, well, maybe this isn't as weird like almost 20 years ago. But no, it was weird. That dude looked weird. He did not look trustworthy. And maybe it was the ominous music that tipped me off. Or maybe I just have a knack for this. I trusted Luna. I knew this person was sketchy. I'm sure there's a third example somewhere. Crap. Mystic Maya. Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. The phone thing wasn't necessarily weird for rich hotels at the time. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I do remember some movies, you know, like some fancy bellboy being like, excuse me, you have a phone call. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney. Oh yeah, let me see this. Oh no! Oh, sure. There's a monkey, too. I bet the monkey's nice at least. Now what? Alright, or the monkey can just beat me up. That's such a good clip. I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again, in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Chat, is there a sad cat jam? Because I want a sad cat jam right now. Because the music's really good. But I'm not hyped at all. Gabby B Jam! No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. You're currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Carita was killed, and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard, but why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing that you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. That's a very creepy way of saying that, too. Nick! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in question with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, one shot, one opportunity. You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say... And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... Miles Edgeworth! No, I'm just kidding. The killer? The killer? Oh my god. I mean, sure. D-killer. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? Not the killer, D-killer. Gotcha, gotcha. She's been kidnapped. It's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is. Mystic Maya! Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. We can't do that. Who knows what will happen to Maya? What about the detective we saw earlier? Wait here and I'll be right back. Ransom? Not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? This means Matt Ungard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. Like I said that Mr. Ungard is innocent. Do you believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? Why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. Too much evidence? Is that possible? Didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up? Looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Yo, good guy Gumshoe. I love Gumshoe. Date question mark. My head. Where am I? What happened to me? Nick Pearls. This isn't funny anymore. I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? I am known as the Killer. The Killer? Like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Nick? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm gonna contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. What's gonna happen to me? Yo, you know how like Maya, when she channels a ghost, she like acquires their like physical attributes. She just needs to channel like the ghost of Andre the Giant or something, just beat the crap out of this dude and walk out. Just be like, alright, bye. Is Mr. Phoenix Wright the attorney? We have to save Maya? No, Maya saves herself. Freaking like choke slams the dude. I don't even know if Andre did a choke slam. I have no idea. Probably because he wanted? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things we can turn yourself with. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go get Mr. Ungard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start till 9. I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Please help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected, because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. I have a thought. You're gonna represent Mr. Ungard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. What if he's the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murder to save Mystic Maya? Let's talk to Mr. Ungard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. Her family? My father? He left my mother and the village behind and went away. And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Aww. Okay, there's nothing here. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Good morning, how are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago, because my job is, you know... Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers, I mean? This building isn't my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager. Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person. I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Is there a chance? I have to make him let me take his case. Sorry to intrude. I would like to ask you a few personal questions. My autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Oh no. I'm gonna ask my publisher. Mr. Ungard is so lucky, there's so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he can actually has anyone he can really talk to. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Mr. Ongard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Are you covering this for a tabloid or a side job? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec, I'm going to ask the president of the studio. Is he alright, Mr. Nick? Talking about Mr. Ongard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city that Nickel Samurai protects. Okay, let's try to present the badge. Mr. Ongard, this is an attorney's badge. I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? What are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why do they issue an arrest warrant for you? Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they? I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Member of my fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Supposed to be like a mentor. Gave an autograph just the other day. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You can give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Me? Well, you in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I would do that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Mr. Dick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. So you've heard, is that what you heard from the transceiver? Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Wait, I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Lawyers these days, now you do use kids to pull in clients? Don't take me as your lawyer, then DeKiller is going to... Wait, what did you just say? DeKiller? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be a Nickel Samurai. I just keep getting more and more popular. Guess Mr. Ongard has a way of catching eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. Even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I took my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone, the entire time? My manager was running around being busy. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference. That's strange, I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's why I gathered anyway for my manager. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Thought you were the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita. What sort of... Oh, that's got nothing to do with anything, dude. With that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try and make a Jam Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? I found a button from a Jam Ninja costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught on the pleats of my samurai pants. Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. Guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick, let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. Ongard to see if he's really innocent or not. We can do that? Yes, if you use this. Maya's Magatama. You won't be able to hide any secrets from me, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. Mr. On guard, I'd like to ask you one question. Please answer me honestly. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means it's already to trust him. Does appear that way. At least I can breathe a sigh of relief. Trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. To be continued. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Ungard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So now what should we do? Well, the trial's tomorrow. We only get this one chance. So one way to prove Mr. Ungard's innocence, we have to find the real killer. Let's start looking. Hell yeah. Since there are no psyche locks, that means we can trust Mr. Ungard to be innocent. I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he's the real killer? What then? I have something I want to ask you, Pearls. Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special go... Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way. She really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone. Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me. She slapped me. Aw. Hotel lobby. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? Your poor Juan was killed, is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds? I know! I know! Pearl is crushed now. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way, ever since I was a little girl. The class hamster was fine until it was my turn to clean the cage. Well, the kids started calling me Queen Reaper. I swear, whoever you name in your evil spell dies. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. This old bag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. My dear Hammer died a year ago. In that trip for murder, and only recently did I finally find the star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? Let me, take a second. Drink water. I watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my wand. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. What woman? The irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful even the flowers, but despite this, I pressed flowers for the stars. Pearls. Are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you something juice or something. Thank you. Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. For what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. I see. But, if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. I saw the most important moment of the night. The most important moment? Oh, so now you treat me with respect. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. What did you see? 4 psyche locks? What murder isn't? Want to hear more? Show your respect and bring this lady a present. Alright. Stage day we're going to use for the post-ceremony and stage show. It's supposed to be a press conference. But Mr. Ungard didn't know. How does the person who's supposed to get the conference not know about it? Cameras must belong to the press. They came for the conference. Staring at the empty stage. Seats for the spectators. Neither event's gonna be held now. Lobby of the grand staircase. Anxiety. I hope nothing else bad happens. Okay, I'm actually going to leave it here for a second. Stand up, stretch my legs, grab me a drink, because I finished my water. And I talk a lot more during these games. So I will be right back. Just 1 or 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. New water in hand. It is some real people hot on a Goose music, isn't it? Give me one more second, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. Okay, we finished up everything here, I think, so we can move to the hall. Let's go to the hall today. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. We had this table last night, didn't we? I was really happy then. I wish I could make you smile again even for a second. Sure is one luxurious hotel, to the point of gaudy. These are all the same then. It's really fabulous. What if everyone's alright? I'm sure they're all fine, Pearls. We haven't cleaned up all the food yet. There's a sad feeling hanging in the air now that the party's over. That's such a beautiful sight. The chandelier? Yes, but I can't believe it. Can't believe there's such a terrible murder happened under such beautiful lights. It's shocking. Alright, that looks to be it here. To the hallway. There's a lot of... Been waiting for you. Hey, Mr. Copfella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lot? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. My lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yes, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it and store it at $1,600 brand new. But didn't you just say it was $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. Done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder. It must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. What did you capture with that expensive camera? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything for my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing cameras even connected to the murder. A very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. I was here until the time Mr. Ongar was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were there. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's just what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you were hanging around here? Oh, more psyche locks. Is it 4? No, just 2 for Lotta. Okay. Can't be telling me that. Why'd someone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Take that, Mr. Lawyer. I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your eye rules smile. Let's actually see what she says. Oh, I think I messed up. I think I have to, like, use the, Use the green thing. Big suit. So what are we looking for? Why are you loitering around? My scoop. You're looking into a scandal. I'll break the huge story. An old holding scandal between Juan Carita and this person. Okay, so I don't have anything there yet, but I wanted to know what I wanted to be looking for. Little Studios. Wait, what? Oh yeah. We already read this one yesterday. Piece of paper, Mountain Guard's room. Better pass through this hallway. The bathrooms. Much more gorgeous. That's what I thought too, so it's nice enough gals to lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course. One of these days I'm gonna end up defending her in court. Juan Carita's room. I didn't think it was murder. Flowers from the dressing room. What about stuffed bears? I didn't touch them. Wasn't me. Okay. I can go to On Guard's hotel room now. Perfect. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt On Guard's dressing room. This is the client's room. May I help you with something? You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How'd you know him as a lawyer? You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. Simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow. Mr. On Guard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case. You're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. She may be small of stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Oh, she's got some pretty good music. I assume the first thing you need to know is that everyone was doing that night. And I will tell you, before the award ceremony, I dined with Mr. On Guard. In this very room. What'd you eat? I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Preparation for the post-ceremony show. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. On Guard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Carita, and that's when you found his body. You really held strong through everything. She does seem to be mentally tough as nails. About you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. On Guard and I are related, are you? I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder to rub to relieve your stress later, okay? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. On Guard's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Carita, have one? No, he did not. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Drag a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later. Juice. A giant bone sitting on the plate. Something weird about this plate. I wish I could put my finger on what it was. It's just left over from dinner. They had T-bone steaks. Samurai looking clothes on the sofa. I would be absolutely thrilled. Probably Mr. On Guard's suitcase. For someone who's only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. He has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? The bedroom. They have really big beds here. Okay. Hey, trifling matters. Okay. Asked to become Mr. Onguard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his discipline. He's always saying to my manager. Do you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Do you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? They were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two compete with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one needed to die. This woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Kurita was killed. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why do you ask me about such a thing? Do my job. Do you have any ideas? More psyche locks. Wow, no one wants to tell us shit in this case. Nothing more I have to add to this conversation. There's gonna be more and more of these lately. Okay, let me present and see what she's saying. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. Yo, Quinn! How's it going? Objection! Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in, everyone from Quinn's stream. I hope y'all had a wonderful evening. What were you playing? Oh, Final Fantasy XIV. How did that go? I know you're playing Genshin earlier. Thank you so much for that shout out, Bampy. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone from Quinn's stream. I hope you are having wonderful days. We are working through Ace Attorney 2, Justice for All. For the first time. I think we're on the last case, if I have been told correctly. Yo, you just got Black Mage? Congratulations! Hell yeah. Black Mage is pretty rad. Hey Anon, how's it going? That's awesome. I am so glad that you got through your Thaumaturge quests and all that. Got up to level 30. Yeah! We had some gift subs yesterday. It was pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Congratulations. Enjoy the little chocobo next to your name and all the lovely emotes. And I really appreciate it. Yeah, so one of the cool things about Final Fantasy XIV is that some of the class quests are actually like really good. I highly recommend when you get to Heavensward to pick up the Dark Knight class, just so that you can do the class quests. The class quests are so good. You don't even have to like tank actual content, just like, you know, things here and there. I think the Dark Knight quests are widely regarded as the best class quests, but there's a lot of really good ones. Oh, a lot of folks are saying that? Good. Why was Juan Kurita murdered? So we just found that someone was murdered, and now we're doing some investigating. Why was Juan Kurita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Unguard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Kurita. You're not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow, I highly doubt that. Okay, so we'll have to find out what contradicts that. I just wanted to see what we were looking for. So now I think we can move on. And then, oh, we got Kurita's hotel room now. Whoa, that's a lot of stuffed animals. Did you unlock your next dungeon? I would assume not if you were doing getting Black Mage and doing your Thaumaturge stuff. I was just wondering. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're Mr. Juan Kurita's room, Pearls. Miss Kurita, the victim. Which makes this the crime scene. Oh, it's you. So what's happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Nope. Probably won't until we win Mr. Unguard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I told Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if you want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? Look at Gumshoe being awesome. I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. That's right, I got you guys a map of the hotel. Here you go, little missy. Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Map of the Gatewater Hotel. Let's see what that is. The hall, the guide map, on guard Kurita, lobby. Okay, that's not too bad. That's pretty easily understandable. Cause of death. Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet. But one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh! There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. She was stabbed to death. We're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There are fingerprints on the knife? Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Unguard's prints, pal. That's bad. Real bad. Crime photo added to court record. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Because we had evidence. Evidence? Yeah, it's not a deep stab, is it? It looks like the victim, Juan Kurita, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ungard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make us solve the case. Not to mention there's something around where the victim was that's a little off. Something's a little off? And that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out. Let us examine. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Or teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Ha 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 ha! I didn't expect our clown friend to pop up again, but I like it. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. Oh yeah, and for anyone that's been hanging out with us tonight, definitely give Quinn a follow. I love Quinn's stream and all sorts of games. Lots of overlap between things that I play and things that Quinn plays. And even if that reminds me, by the way, I've been watching Quinn play Yakuza. Holy crap, that game's rad. I think it's Yakuza 0. There is so much stuff in that game. Like, it's an RPG, and it's a rhythm game, and there's a racing aspect of it, and there's like a fashion aspect of it where you just like dress people up. And I think I'm even missing something. Yeah, it's just like mini games on mini games. Yeah, they cram a lot, and but it's also a really good story and really funny and kind of pulls the heartstrings at times too. It's actually a really well-made game, and it's definitely been moved onto my list of something to play at some point. Like, I've had people suggest Yakuza to me before, but for whatever reason, from what little I'd seen, I just thought it was kind of like a beat-em-up game. And I was like, yeah, it looks cool, but, you know, I'll find something else. But yeah, it looks awesome. It looks really fun. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? I tell you, chat, once we get about 3 hours in on these Ace Attorney games, I realize just how much I've been talking. I need more and more water. If the action combat isn't your thing, Yakuza 7, which is turn-based. Oh. I do like turn-based combat. Although the combat in Zero has seemed totally fine to me. I don't think I would be bothered by it. But it's good to know that they, you know, they switch it up every once in a while. So messy here. There are lots of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Tell me what they are, pretty please. That over there's a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. For a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not my, more fun than difficult. Yeah, I think that's, like, the best word to describe it, right? It's just fun. It's just a lot of, like, nonsense going on. It's a suitcase. There's so many things in it that it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all-stars pack too much? Yeah, apparently. Oh. A coffee pot. Carrot juice bottle, tomato juice bottle are both empty. Too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. Must have been a real health nut. There's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color? Just my calculator and Nintendo Switch. Okay, I think that's it here. Can I present anything to you, Gumshoe? Mr. Onguard's manager, right? No matter what I do, I really stink at talking with people like her. As soon as I open my mouth, I get all flustered. See, she's one of those women with a brain. She's someone who gets things done. Yeah, she has got off that sort of impression. She's got it all together. Compared to her, you can easily tell that I'm a can't-do-anything-right kind of guy. That's where I got all nervous and started messing up. Aw, poor Gumshoe. Okay. Is there anything else we can do then? No clues here. Nothing here. Why do we let bygones be bygones? Doesn't matter what we think. Self-defender. Mr. Nick. Alright. What else do we want from you, Gumshoe? Not a real fan of action shows. I know who Juan Carita is. Can't talk about one without talking. Okay, this is the same thing we've heard before. Okay. Oh, that's not the button I want. Okay, let's get out of here. Nothing to talk to her about. Nope. Guard's hotel room. Nothing to talk to her about until we find out something like that. The hall. Okay, here we go. Here's something new. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Mr. Powers, how have you been? Oh, have you been here the entire time? People connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Connected? Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to The Steel Samurai. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo Old Tokyo. I see. Wait, a love what? A love why? This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm intrigued. Bring me the Nickel Samurai. I would like to watch this show. What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theaters, starting this week. I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. By the boob tube. He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do anything ninja right at all. Basically the Beverly Hills Ninja. But boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromaki 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah, but this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, bro? What happens next? I want to know. Jammin', the Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. What show should I watch? I can't believe she's really considering it. You know anything about this lady? Hey, there's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Uh-oh. Is that our Y love story? Is that our Y love story? Miss Andrews, and then On Guard, Kurita, and Mr. Powers. Here's the thing, I really don't know her. Is this Metroid Dread? Hell yeah! So let me tell y'all about Metroid Dread. Let me get a little hype for a second. I loved Metroid Fusion, and for them to have a sequel of it, like all these years later, I'm super excited. The game looks incredible. I watched like all of the Treehouse gameplay. I'm super hyped. All the animations look like mind-blowing. The game looks super fun. And I've been jonesing for a new like 2D Metroid. It's been a while. I'm super excited for that. I know like I'm most excited of course for Breath of the Wild 2 info because I really loved the first one. And there's some great ports that were coming to Switch that, you know, thumbs up, A+. Yo, Anon, thank you so much for that follow. I really appreciate it. And, you know, the golf looks cool. The Mario Party All-Stars thing looks cool. I'm happy for the people that get, like, a good Smash character that they're excited for. Good for them. But I think somehow... Oh, and of course, SMT5 looked really good. I've never played SMT, but I've been trying to find a way to do so, and I'm really excited to, like, play 5. I know I'm going to get it. But I somehow came out of all of that thing most excited for Metroid, despite having no expectations of anything Metroid, like, on my way in. So, like, that was really cool. And I'm also a huge fan of, like, hey, here's this cool game, Metroid Dread. Isn't that neat? And I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. I'm like, alright, it's out in, like, 3 months. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? Not, like, 4 years from now? You mean, like, right around the corner? I'll be playing this in a few months? Heck yeah. A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. He's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. He does look like a lion. Also, again, I love his suit. I see her here of all places. That bad incident last time. I'd love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things. It's not funny. Yeah, I guess not. Okay. Did you... Yes, gossip on Adrian. So you are interested. Such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. You too, huh? Yes, take a look at this. A tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. Pearl's just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Magazine clipping. Okay. So do I want to go give that to Miss Andrews? As like... I guess we can do that. So we head back here. And we move again back to On Guard's hotel room. And we present, and we present. I don't imagine I can break all 4 psyche locks is the problem. But I'd like to get through the first one. Are you hiding things? You're not close. You, Mr. Corrida, had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As we expected, in a world filled with crooks and liars. Stay on the good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? You need to get close to Miss Corrida? As if there's ever such a need. You need to get close to Miss Corrida for this person's sake? Oh, I don't know this one. Okay. I don't know what to do then. I feel like I've looked at everything and presented everything. I think I'm missing something. Yeah, nothing here. Okay, I guess present things to this dude. Matt's younger than me. We can see his star potential. Got his autograph the other day. Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it? I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything. Started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions, bowling tournaments, who could throw the best New Year's parties. But lately those two were escalating more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it at all, so I began to worry. I have no idea who this person is. Well, that's me. When I cover my face, they're all shocked because they figure out who I am. Aw, Mr. Powers getting teary-eyed. I have no idea who this person is. Okay. I'm sure he won't hurt her, and he'll let her go soon. I believe in you. Okay. I have no idea what to do. I don't think you can slide the screen in some rooms? What do you mean? There's the doors over there. Doors Maya followed the boy. Juan's room is a double wide? Oh, wrong one. Slide. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. That's a bed, right? Big, but it's a bed. It's so soft. Aww. Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night. This bottle is tomato juice. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. This is a guitar case. A little beat up, but still usable. The guitar's not here. Maybe you got to bring it? But Mystic Maya. She said the bright red guitar was a Gem and Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. There's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Guitar case added to the court record. It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it? Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like that much. I also do not like tomato juice. I don't know who in chat is like big tomato juice fans. You know, I was never a big fan of V8, for example. This was never my jam. I did eventually like V8 eventually came out with like V8 smoothies or something that were in like these little individual bottles. And some of them were pretty good. I haven't had one in a while though. Bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Does it seem weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. She's right, the flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still all right? Huh. Anything else in here? I don't think so. That sounds like a Bloody Mary. I don't even think I've had a Bloody Mary. So let's show some Gumshoe, because he said something was messed up over there. Found this wine glass. You noticed it. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it. Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. Does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. You're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. We can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. What's that beeping noise? It's Miss Von Karma. For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. That's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself oh, no. It's Miss Von Karma. Oh, catch him! I love it. The music in this game is so good. At last you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Gulp. Would it be too much to ask you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. How? Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. Aww. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Aww. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Huh. Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. I love her. She's the best. What did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department. And if you can, try to let Miss Von Karma see you. What did I just pick up? Oh, nothing. I didn't pick up anything. It's on the table. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? Is a perfect emote for that? Let me see. Let me see what we're working with. Oh, that one is really good. That one is really good. It's an autograph. The paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says, "To my dearest Wendy," in more normal letters here? This sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. Mr. Kurita's autograph added to the court record. Who's Wendy? Alright, we don't know Wendy. Okay. I do? Wait, what? Maya, Pearl, Dick Gumshoe, Willpower, Slot of Heart, Juan Kurita, Matt Engard. Oh, her real name is Wendy Oldbag. Gotcha. Thank you. I was just looking at the names. Okay, let's give this to this lady. Well then, how about I tell you my... Nope, that's okay. I don't want to know about your measurements. Because she wanted a present, right? I guess an autograph would work from like the person she likes. But I don't have enough for the second one. I'll be honest with you for now. Please, tell us what you saw. What a waste. You have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at Yigung's expense. Alright, I'll give you what you want. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy." That's me, right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy. But somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you just have it. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Wow, she must really want this autograph. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. Oh, they gave me a good fake out. It wasn't 4, it was 1. That's really good. That's really funny. That's the first time they did this all game. That's really, really funny. What do you witness? I feel bad for you now. I'll tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. Did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. She's thirsty. I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. Mr. Engard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Engard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Engard do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do vials and vile temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager? But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. And do you have proof that Mr. Engard did what you said? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Tabloid. Next week, doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? Where'd she get it? Where did she get it? Oh. Okay. Okay. Nope, that's not gonna work. Nope. Okay. What else did I tell you? Okay, she doesn't want to talk to me about anything, does she? Okay. You know nothing about it? Okay. A superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal? Reliable sources say that Juan Corrida has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss AA. What was your thing again? I don't think I ever read yours, actually. He says a scoop. Okay. You're looking into a scandal between Juan Corrida and this person. That would be AA. This woman, she's Agent Andrews, Matt Onguard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It'll be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer, but you can't make up any old thing and think I'll make the papers. Gotta have backup. Gotta have that, what's it? Sauce? News source? That's it. Show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews. That would be the newspaper clipping, right? The article from a certain weekly tabloid, Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager of the stars, Miss AA. Ah! Mr. Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Onguard's manager, Agent Andrews, she has initials AA. You saw this article, and I thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night. Okay. Wow. Lotta just became like paparazzi scum. Loitering around people's doors hoping to catch them, do something so that she can like ruin their shit and make a profit. Lotta, you're better than this. You're looking into Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews. You got it! I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. There's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. Yeah, I don't think this is what they meant. Her initials are AA, what kind of vague thing is that? This ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. At least I do. That's what I was doing, gathering photos. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading, and spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Yeah, Lotta, you're kind of the worst. I already finished writing on my spicy article, you know? The paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They don't run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I have no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Well, this camera is updated. Okay, I don't think I have anything for that, do I? No. So I think that's no. It's not everyone. It's not everyone. Okay. Motive for murder. Okay. You're not that close? So here's the article. Needed close, as if there's no such need for this person's sake. Oh, we still don't know this. Okay. Alright. Yeah, Criminal Affairs Department. Because Gumshoe mentioned we can come here now. Police station. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. We can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, but there's two big pieces. Two? And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button you found during your search. Found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. Second one is the knife in his chest, the fingerprints on the knife, to be exact. Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy, it's obvious. They're Matt and Guards. Tomorrow's trial, talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? It's the old scary lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. Well, and I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to everyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way. What? Yeah, that's not good. This must be the chief of the detectives, glued to his computer screen. Hero of Heroes award ceremony? The grand prize got away from the Jammin' Ninja again? Nice. It's kinda cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger! Oh, the Blue Badger! It was my idea. I made it. It's the precinct's mascot. I'll get him assigned a mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Detective desks. A lot tidier than I expected. Oh, no clues here. One of the detectives. Freeze, please, everyone against the wall, hands where I can see them. What are you doing, Gumshoe? Their hands, not yours. Must be doing image training for arrests. Poster of a female police officer. That's Liz Babes in uniform calendar. We're caught leaking info here in the precinct. My neck's gonna be in a ringer. Your neck? No. I mean, my neck isn't a joke. Ask about things that have to do with the case only. Okay. Stuff in a glass is tomato juice. But the victim really loved that stuff. Favorite drink in the world. It was his favorite drink? What can you tell me about this guitar case? It's just what I heard. Well, that's the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. Yo, have a great night, Blue Braid. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will catch you next time. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. That red guitar is related to this case after all. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. The scandal with Mr. Kurita? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Whoa. What? Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Kurita's manager. The victim's manager? Well, that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? Would her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Yes, I do. She was the victim's manager, and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' manager. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now the two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Ah! I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma, you can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. Wait. Please wait. If I don't get this month's pay... Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? That voice. Oh! It's Edgeworth! Ah! Edgeworth! Oh, Edgeworth is not gonna have any of this nonsense. Edgeworth is gonna let her know what's up. Listen to this epic music for our good friend Edgy. Yeah, Edgeworth arrived. Yo, I need to get like an Edgeworth emote now that they have like their own animations and just make it be Edgeworth arrive. It's been a long time, right? This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow. In court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. Ah! Our boy's back, chat! Our friend is back! I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick, I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. Aww, but I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What's that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork! The power to find the truth! The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I feel the need for your assistance right this second! I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. So what's going on inside his head? A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It would have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Wow, Phoenix is being really rude. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me, even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I've yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Okay. Well, let's start seeing what you think about people. Let's start with Francisco von Karma. We're looking into leads, but we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. I don't have any info. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Well, I thought that would unlock some new dialogue, actually. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like the spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? And what is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like the pollen is not treating him well this year. Interesting rumor about this man. The one about Miss Andrews getting close to him? That's pretty common tabloid. I don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Okay, looking at the leads. Looking at the leads. Looking at the leads. Looking at the leads. Can I tell him about Maya? No. Tell about yourself. This one is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show, and became Juan Carita's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was ruled a suicide. Yes, but there's still one riddle we've yet to solve. Her suicide note. It went missing, and no one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished. No interest in talking about useless evidence. One second, chat. Okay. Sorry. No interest. 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 My badge? Okay. Oh, missing suicide note. Miss Impax's death was most certainly suicide. Of that, there's no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. How do you know Miss Impax even had written such a note? There's no solid evidence. We didn't find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Carita himself. The victim? Oh! He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Carita hid his own manager's suicide note, but why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. Now I think you should look this over. Part 1 anyway. Well, let's look at that. Oh. Can I show it to you? I like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports have multiple parts like that one. That has two. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part. Here's the second part. Why didn't you give me both of them? The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? Whoa! What did she do? Did she try to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself. Think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Is Andrews dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what the woman is. Huh. 5%. Oh, okay. So I think that's all here. Was there a new talk? Oh, dependent nature. Oh, they put it on the top. That really threw me for a loop. Because I went over to talk and then I saw that there was nothing new on the bottom. What tips about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Agent Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste M. Pax. Why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Thank you, Bampy. Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Why would she... Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste M. Pax, was gone forever, that's why. Why would that... Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others? When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Agent Andrews herself. And with her super confident attitude, it's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. Terrible. Parents to be deceiving, such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true. She can hide this weakness. Okay. Well, now I know what I want to do. Oh, well, that's good. I was just going to do the Psyche locks, but... Looks like she's talking with someone. That's Francisca von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer. You got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective, and with this, I know that he fools every move. So the noise we heard was the receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed. Okay. You know the reason he was killed. Okay, so we've done the first one. First one's this. I like that, Bampy. That's gonna be my headcanon. A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even have your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. It's on a good side. However, what if there's a need for you to get close to someone? Did you get close to Mr. Creed for this person's sake? Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Yes, there we go. Okay. Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Carita's manager. So I believe you got close to Miss Carita so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckracker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Was there really no mystery? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. That's because it was missing, right? The note? Was never found. It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Kurita. And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again, had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste's impacts are someone very special to you. The fact that you, like, attempted to kill yourself. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. I'm very independent ever since I can remember. However, that's all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You depended on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. When Cess passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. No matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Kurita of hiding the note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why the victim was killed. Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Kurita dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died, and you would do anything to find out why. Even commit murder. Murder? Woo! Okay. It's true, I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews, this one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It's my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, I just want to know the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note, and that someone was Juan Kurita. Celeste, without her, I became scared. Everything seemed like they were out to get me. To get close to Mr. Kurita to recover her suicide note. Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? But like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposefully add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me. That's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do. I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it secret. Miss Andrews? If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking through first. Thank you for your discretion. May I ask you something? Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. What is that card you're holding? Oh, this? I don't quite know. Just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. We're not remembering something clearly. It sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. I must be off. I leave Mr. Engard in your capable hands. Alright. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? She's so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all, and she has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. Really tired. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Back to the office? So, what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? One second, sorry. That's right, she was also the one to discover the victim's body. Uh-oh. The transceiver. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering the phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Maya, is that you? Sis, ask my sis. Maya? Damn it, he cut me off. Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix, you're a hopeless one. Oh, okay. Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? She's safe, for now. The kidnappers wanted to keep his word, it seems. Glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left, and I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that, pretty smart. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. She didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Ugh, I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. At a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh. What's this? Oh, the seashell card! Huh. Picture of a seashell. What a strange card. All sorts of things piled up, too dark to see. Feels like there's a lot of glass bottles. They feel like barrels. I'm really hungry, not really thirsty. It's locked. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it, the shell card. Maybe I can get the door open. I had a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius. Now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting. Oh, good job. Good job, Maya. To be continued. I would love to save my progress. Oh, so we've reached a trial. Okay. Yeah, problem solved. Everyone's safe. I think since we've reached the trial, we'll go ahead and wrap it up here. A little early. Stretch. And then next time we can probably work through like the trial, investigation trial, if it's the same setup as the last ones. In one sitting. So that might like finish the game. We'll see. If not, it'll take 2 streams, no big deal. I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Big thanks to Quinn for that big raid. I really appreciate it. Big thanks to Anon for that follow. Really appreciate it. Definitely too. Excuse me. Good. Yeah, take that, sleep. I hope you all had fun. Let me stop the YouTube video. For those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for hanging out. Hope to catch you on the next one.